All right. Good evening. Everything is set up properly. The mic is not too loud. I'll lower it a bit because usually I start off a lot lower and it gets louder and louder. So yeah, welcome back to Dead Stranding. We are where we stopped last night. Where are my glasses? I'm already kind of tired. That's the whole reason I actually decided to play Dead Stranding. Usually I take a nap when I get home, but I couldn't today, so I was initially gonna play Expedition 33. But then I got a little too tired. I mean, I couldn't sleep. And then it got a little too late, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just play Dead Stranding for the night. Just relax for a bit. Nothing too exhausting, so to speak. Even though, technically speaking, if we were doing this in real life, we'll be very exhausted. Now, I kind of dislike that they put this here.
There. So glad we met.
Wait, there's another... Oh, there's a construction request here. Like timefall shelter. Wait a minute, let me check the aid request. Like, do we get additional aid requests? No, this one we must have gotten just for doing that side quest. Well, let me do that. This is right over here. Guess she wants... Borders and residential facilities sometimes struggle to build structures they need. They're sure to be grateful if you can build them on their behalf. Fair enough. Okay, let's bring out the PCC because I know I have one somewhere. There we go. Generator, bridge, watchtower, postbox. Time for shelter. There we go. And she wants one in this general vicinity.
Town mom. Everything seems to be in the right place.
And we can probably use it to...
Construction process now complete.
Sketching in the rain is kind of thrilling. Okay, so yeah, I figured it was for something like this. 21 likes. Catch breath. So it's okay. Yeah, I remember this being a thing as well. This slowly restores my stamina, I believe. Though we're not too tired, all things considered. Total rest 14 seconds. But we're not too tired. We're on this thing, right? And it's pretty much just been allowing us to go up places without too much of a problem. I actually don't even have to hold down accelerate here just because we're going down a slope. Wait a minute.
That's the spirit.
I thought I saw a package there. Do I want to climb back up? Or was that just... That's... Assuming the tires kick in. Because... Okay, there we go. Oh, it was just a ladder. Kinda don't need it right now. Nope. Post box over here. Yeah, honestly, it's been like a very different Death Stranding experience for me this time around. Illustration is complete. I've been able to finish my illustration thanks to you, Sam. I've sent you the data by way of thanks. Check it out in your private room. I put it up in my shelter as well, so come take a look sometime. I've actually got an idea for my next illustration, and once again, it all stems from meeting you. I'm really grateful, Sam. And interesting looking illustration, one with a reindeer and a crow. Whatever it's indicating here is sort of going outside, oh, above my head. It's a little above my pay grade, so to speak. And we have some packages for this location. Don't really need to rest just yet.
Good morning.
I like how the little tail light actually blinks on, depending on where you're leaning to. Oh, wait, I do not have packages for this location. I thought I did, but apparently not. Let me take a look at the shared cargo. Metals would be nice to have, I guess. We have a bunch of stuff on us, too. Grenade pouch, a blood bag. You know what? I'm gonna share some of the blood bags with other people. Not it. Yep, sure.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
Probably one climbing anchor too, right? We have so much stuff we don't really need. And the PCC.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
I honestly doubt that a lot of the players are actually getting those too, because it can't be only me who's donating a lot of the stuff, right? And you usually only see very few stuff unlocked. It might also be because our ranks for this area are low. The Boca? Okay, this might actually be... Oh, slow down, Sam. Another person who we haven't found yet. Let me take a look at the map. Puerto. The artist is up here. Plate kid is up there. So who's the Boca? Like last time, we saw the artist's name as soon as we picked up the luggage, but this time we're not seeing it. Point of interest, point of interest. Maybe it's on the route back. Maybe if we visit another place, it will give us a hint as to what's happening. For now, let's carry on. Gonna put a route over to here. A wing sign, huh? Okay. A is over there, so we're heading in the general correct direction. It's not. Oh, there's a lot of stuff over there. There's another piece of cargo to the Baka over there as well, which we will pick up. It is nice that you can pick up the stuff without leaving the motorcycle. And I do believe I also have an MP, which we can give to the sign over here. Get up for now. It is daytime, so cargo management. Okay, we've pretty much hit the max limit of what we can put on the tricycle. It's a time for shelter here too. Interesting. Okay, so this explains a few things about how that works too.
Thank God.
I actually tried doing something like that in another location where it said field wear, and I assumed field wear meant boots, but that was not the case apparently. But since we actually gave the right item this time, we were able to send that to whoever needs it. Seriously though, who is the Bokke? Bokka. A couple of more requests right here. I see you on the map now. I assume it's in this general vicinity, right? That okay, yeah, it is in this general vicinity. Because yeah, this is the only place we haven't connected yet. Unfortunately, for the rest of you who are requesting weapons, I do not have any weapons, because I usually don't carry those. There was also another piece of cargo around here somewhere, right? Yeah, there we go. This is to C1. C1 is what? C1 South Distribution Center. Wait, what is the center over here then? Ciudad. Okay, that is C1. This is the C1 South Distribution Center. Two different places. This is for the central area where we're going, so might as well just pick it up. Surprised that there's a river around here. Did I go up this area before? Don't feel like I actually explored it, so I'm gonna take a look. Because it's sun out, and if we needed a recharge, we can just casually head over to the South Distribution Center. Might as well check if there's like anything over here that we can pick up. The game has been surprisingly sparse on the number of things you can find. By going out of, like, by going off the beaten track, so to speak. Like even in this area, I don't think there's particularly anything here except for pretty good landscape, I guess. Oh, I almost thought we got stuck on the rock. But thankfully I remembered that if you hold back, you can veer like the tricycle's legs, and that helps you a bit. There's only one more path here that we can check. That's up there. Question is, do I want to check it? Like, is this another dead end for us? You know what? Death Stranding is all about the exploration. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna park you over here, and I am just temporarily gonna take the order deck and see where this leads us. Surprisingly, the currents are a bit unstable here. Not sure if anyone else is gonna need this, but we might as well use these, right? No, not you. Ladders. Can never have enough ladders. Yep. It's a complete dead end. Nothing over here. Just a little path to make you think there is something. Signs that indicate something of interest. Except there's nothing here. I wish we could have a sign that just shows your disappointment. No, I guess we can just use this, I guess. Keep on keeping on. Like if another player came there, I hope that sign at least appears in their world to let them know that they're not the only ones who tried to see what was on the other side of that little path. Okay then, since we technically found the location of Baka, so to speak, I'm gonna place a marker here so that's our general route and direction, but I'm not gonna follow a specific path. We're gonna pick up any pieces of cargo we find and deliver them en route. A pleasant day for all this. Oh, there's an axle right there. That is worth picking up. Liquefied natural gas. Sort of have to wonder if the game is actually... Hey, where are you? I may just be realizing this now, but the tricycle might actually be performing worse on sandy slopes. Oh, a convenient bridge. There's also a generator down there, so I might as well refill before we go. Yeah, it does feel like it's going faster on less sandy spaces.
Thanks for the help. Man.
Did I leave cargo anywhere? I'm guessing it's the boots, right? The boots I left. Fluffy pajamas. Cryptobite gummies. Okay, not too safe over there. Let's climb down.
Okay.
Let's optimize our gear. Can I just slowly go down there to pick this up? Yeah, we can. Although, getting back up might be a bit of a challenge. This sort of works for us to improve our stats, though. Oh, okay, so I'm not... Or rather, we're not the only one who's using illusions, I mean holograms to hide their shelters. It's a lot more common than we were expecting. Alright, Mr. Buck, I don't know who you are, but I have a package for you. Deliver and report. I'm guessing you have some side quests for me as well. Holograms of grandeur.
You a porter? Because I don't recall having any outstanding orders. Still, I'll check the records and see what pops.
Oh, well, you didn't technically request for anything from me.
Oh, shit.
Illusions of grandeur.
This is that cargo that went missing a while back.
Yeah, that's kind of why we brought it back to you.
You're a shining example of what a porter should be. The best I could ever hope to meet.
Really doubling out the praises here, the NPCs.
I'm willing to trust you have the best intentions. Put me on the network. I'd be happy to share my data with everyone else. Other porters should definitely find it useful.
You have to understand, Calyx, I'm usually someone who plays fantasy stuff, so my lexicon always goes in that direction. So between hologram and illusion, like between sci-fi and fantasy, I chose the fantasy word for it. So no, this is not a story mission. This is technically a side quest. Like an optional side quest. You don't even need to go here. New strand established. The Baka. Okay, aren't you on mecha break today? Trekking boots. Okay, finally, nice.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, I am really maxing out those three. Yeah. Okay, I see.
So, now I'm connected to the network. You can get goods and data and so forth through it, right? That's all fine and dandy, but with the advent of A-Pass, I hear the porter's time's coming to an end. Wonder what the man who delivers would say about that if he were still around. Anyway, the trekking boot data I shared is for a design that I gradually refined over the course of my training. Tailor-made for mountain runs. Got great traction and peerless shock absorption for those hard landings. There's no better shoe for traveling through rough country like this. Nah, I'm more of what you call a boka. I walk the earth on my own 2 feet and carry the load on my back alone. Most porters and delivery bots do it differently. My methods are probably closest to those of the man who delivers. The term boka comes from Japan, where they had porters who worked exclusively in the mountains. You could count on boka to make deliveries, no matter how treacherous the terrain or remote the destination. And I try to live by their example.
I have a feeling that the man who delivers is actually Sam, but Sam doesn't realize it's his own nickname.
You mean to say you haven't heard of him? The porter all others aspire to be like, the best to ever strap on a pack? After he made a name for himself in the UCA, he up and vanished. Just like that. And of course, like all legends, he's a man of many mysteries. With the help of the chiral network, though, I could probably learn a lot more about him. And the more I learn, the closer I'll get to becoming the boka who delivers. Or so I hope.
The way he says it is a bit funny.
Oh yeah. Wherever there's clients in need and cargo to be carried, you bet your ass you'll find porters.
Yeah,
Of
you all
course, in the
better be
UCA, they started
careful,
relying on A-Pass for
because there's a
distribution.
bad
So
flu
the
going
delivery
on.
boys and girls have been drifting down here ever since. Plenty are working even farther south here too. As times change, so does the nature of the job. New vehicles and nifty gear, weapons too, for the porters who fancy them. But none of that is as important as the shoes you wear. Worst comes to worst, all you need is a pair of shoes to get the cargo to its destination.
And so even I didn't know what boca means, but apparently it's a term used for people who deliver in the mountains, right? And he's sort of using it as his go-to phrase because he wants to aspire to be a boca. Oh, I better get going.
Well, thank you. It's nice to know there are still people like you out there. Take care.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised you worked in a hospital, so
Well done.
I don't think it's Mexican because he outright said it's Japanese, right? Let me see. We got a new pair of boots, so I'm gonna make this. We have two here, but might as well get this one, right? I'm gonna wear this. Surprisingly, I have a lot of packages on me. What are all this stuff? Okay, let's see. A lot of it is, yeah, it's for side quests that we need for C1. Anesthetic agent. Yep, most of them are just for side quests. I wouldn't mind the term post-mat simulator. I think it works fine. With a lot of caveats, of course.
You really came through.
Yeah, sure thing.
I hope I can call on you again.
Supply request. Why are lots of people asking for supply request? Like, do you guys take boots? I have an extra pair of boots if you want. Can I actually? Does boots count as? I mean, boots have to be field wear, right? Just carry this in my hand. And leave it here. Let's see if you can send it. Oh, you can send the cargo. So I guess I'll be fulfilling this request. There you go. Some transporter boots. Good day to you too, sir. Technically, you need only two, right? As long as you go between the places, like go between rest points, you can do fine with two. But I've noticed that you can technically carry three here. No, that was not there, Calyx. Like, previously, even before, the sign was there. But now, when you see these signs, I'll try and explain when we come across them next time. When you see these signs, they have a little circle that you can put the packages and send it immediately. Previously, you could see the signs, but that did not happen. You just had to sort of assume that someone was gonna, like, take it. Or get it, but now you're pretty much confirmed that they're getting it. It looks like somebody left a vehicle here too. I mean, not that we need it, but I appreciate it, I guess. Oh, here's a package for this person, actually. We might as well take it. Why didn't we see this one before, though? Is this... Oh, I'm not sure whether you can... Yeah, they did not come through like that before. Well, the sudden shadow actually scared me. Like, you could put down stuff near the signs, but that homunculus didn't appear. They appeared in bosses if other players left stuff in your vicinity, but you could not send it to them like that. Kind of funny, I got a package that I'm straight on delivering back to him. There's always one of you around, isn't there? Even on our streams. Let me take care of you for a bit. There we go. Like if a Mega BD sneaks upon me without my order deck telling me, there's a big problem right there. I'm curious what we're gonna get. One thing I've noticed is that each of the porters seem to give like a really, really specific upgrade, right? Like if you took the time to upgrade some of the facilities, like if you upgraded the geophysics lab, they give you like customization for your vehicles. For these guys, they actually give you customization for your grenades. The artist up here gives you more colors for your backpack and clothes. Not sure what these do though. To answer your question, we do have a bot, but they are actually getting around the bot by very specifically using certain phrases that make them seem like they're human. A lot of it does get caught by the bot. Like if you start spamming caps or something, Nightbot will be like, stop spamming. Hey, Baka, I have another delivery for you. I'm hoping you will give me 2 stars. Oh no, your ban words don't get through. It actually goes through to me. I allow it. Ah, okay. No, I don't have Seribot specifically because I have Nightbot. I'll be honest, I haven't heard of Seribot. Like, between you and me, as much as we stream, I don't usually watch other people. But let me check into that one.
Thanks for coming out. I'll go ahead and process your orders. You managed to find this cargo for me? Speechless.
Oh wow, okay.
I'd like to share this data with you. I have a feeling that it'll be right up your alley.
What? Okay, this is amazing to get. An upgrade I was completely not expecting. I was expecting this fellow to give us more like boot technology to help us trek through the wilderness a lot better, but that is not the case. He's giving us a lot more useful stuff.
I'm increasing the amount of materials you can use here. Take what you need.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Classic sticky gun. You can use it to drag cargo to you from a distance. A handy tool for any porter, if you ask me. So you're familiar with them, huh? Apparently, the man who delivers used to carry one too. Word on the trail is that he used them for reclaiming goods that had been stolen from him, and for securing cargo from a distance. Not many folks think to use them anymore. Gone out of fashion, it seems. But I dug up the schematics on the chiral network and decided to try and bring them back into style. I bet you could make good use of one. Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
Oh, this weapon is actually not firepower. This is the sticky gun from Death Stranding 1. Like, you use this weapon to sort of hook in cargo from a distance and bring it closer to you. I'm gonna make one. So let me check my phone because I feel like I got a message right there. 1 sec. Oh yeah, it's this is probably more relevant to King. It was Jack. Jack was actually talking on Discord. He's saying that his class finished a bit earlier, so if you two want to jump into Mecha Break, I do believe he might be available right now. And there's someone else who's requesting cargo nearby, huh? Oh, is this the same person? Oh, is this a different person? You know what? We have a lot of resins, I think. We can make something and give it to them. Oh, it's under maintenance. Interesting. Yeah, thankfully boots don't cost too much to make, so... So I can freely deliver these to people who are requesting these. Even though I'm kind of surprised that people are requesting these. Because, you know, like, you're next to a facility, you can pretty much just make these. Oh, King likes his competitive games. What can I say? To be honest, he's pretty good too. Although half of the reason why he's so good is because he's on Vulcan. And Vulcan is pretty busted on Mecha Break at the moment, especially if it pairs well with another Tricera or something, right? With a heavy, so to speak. There is a post box over here. Really rocky terrain we're going through. Yep, not ideal terrain for driving this, that's for sure. But I don't believe I went this way, so I wanna just head on down over here and see if we can pick up any stuff we need. There's a path over here. Interesting. Look, to be fair, King, you, from our conversations here, I often feel like you're a bit stressed when you play competitive games. So I was very surprised when you said you played Smite, because that is very, very competitive. It's not as toxic as like something like League of Legends, that's for sure, but oh, I have a quest. The quest is to actually go back to our starting point, to go back to Sam's shelter. What I'm doing is actually just running around and making sure we deliver the lost cargo and connect other places that we haven't connected, right? Like the artist and the Baka, you technically don't need to connect them, but I connected them anyway, just for the fun of it. And because it gives us more stuff to do, like it's pretty worth connecting it because they give us more customization, right? Like I would not have gotten the sticky gun if I did not connect this fellow. So what I'm doing right now is heading over here to Villa Libre because we have a side quest, an actual side quest, not just something I'm calling a side quest, an actual side quest that we need to do over here. And then I'm gonna double back down to Ciudad Nudo del Norte, Ciudad Nudo del Norte, and finally head back, and we'll be doing the story quest. But in order to get that, I might need to go silent a bit, because the enemies here have very likely respawned. There is a watchtower we can use, though. I'm going to switch off all lights here.
Trouble nearby.
Yeah, Sam is letting me know that there is trouble nearby. I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes with those. I have a lot of cargo though, so this is unfortunate. Do I have a PCC around here? Or did I use that already? I used it already. If I had a lot less cargo, I could have probably just silently taken care of these guys. You know what? I think I'm gonna try avoiding them for now. And just trying to get to the villa. We might be able to just ride the vehicle without attracting their attention. I go around the bandit camp. The bandits are, well, as their name implies, they're just people who steal stuff from porters. Like this game introduces a lot of the other concepts from Death Stranding 1, like really, really early on, right? Yep, not a faction per se just yet, just yet. Or if they are a faction, we are not aware whether they're working for anyone. Because they seem pretty self-motivated at the moment. Funny is that they give you this vehicle like very early on, but I feel like this vehicle is actually not too good on sandy terrain. Like if you were riding this on a road or grass, it seemed to go a lot faster. I always appreciate a good generator in the middle of the night. Oh, the Baka's giving me some tips. The sticky gun lets you grab distant cargo and pull it towards you. The man who delivers was a satisfied sticky gun virtuoso, using it to snatch containers from unsuspecting enemies and to give a middle finger to gravity by hauling stuff up steep cliffs with ease. It's ideal for retrieval orders. Apparently, the man who delivers was able to use a sticky gun to pull an XL-sized piece of cargo toward him and then catch it with one hand. I mean, can you imagine having that kind of strength? Yeah, because we already did that before. It is nice that they're like really upfront about what you can do with the stuff though. Now, previously you weren't quite sure what was happening. Oh, and look, my truck is still here.
Over here.
Oh, you are very happy. I thought I actually lost my truck, but apparently not. I was completely assuming that this would despawn, but that was not the case. That truck was actually in the bandits' camp and I stole it from them. Like, we went through there once before. And I have a lot, well, not too much stuff, but I do have a side quest for you.
Well, looks like someone's burning the midnight oil. You are a trooper. Did not think we would ever get this back, but seems I was wrong. Thank you so much.
I'm almost back this location out.
After everything you have done for us, I think I can trust you with this data. You'll definitely find it useful. Go on, see for yourself. We have set aside additional materials for your use, so take as much as you want. Now displaying your current porter grade.
Yeah, I'm already yellow on that end.
Feast your eyes on the custom twin rod. Both ends are capped with electrodes, meaning that with practice, you can deliver a flurry of close-range attacks in quick succession. So if you prefer to get up close and personal, there's a lot to like about this weapon. You should take it for a spin.
Order completed. Well done.
Funny thing is, I've generally avoided using like any of these weapons, unless I really need to, right? I think the only
Great help.
thing I've actually gone out of my way to use is the taser gun. Like anything else, I have pretty much just been sticking into the storage containers for other porters to use, or scrapping it. I kind of hate to leave the cruiser over here, but this can carry a lot of cargo. Yep, the nice thing about the taser gun is that it works like extremely well against bandits. Yeah, and though as you can see, this is pretty slow. Oh wait, I forgot to. You know what? Let me just run back like really quickly. Like, you reminded me of the taser gun, so we might as well try and use the taser gun, because I'm gonna go through the bandit territory and see whether they've stolen any cargo from any of these areas that we can return. And what I'm gonna do is take the taser gun and use it so that you guys can see how it works too. Generally speaking, I have been avoiding using the taser gun for one reason, and that is, like, unlike Death Stranding 1, Sam actually has stats in this game. You see here, and these stats work very much like Oblivion or like Morrowind, not Skyrim. Oh wait, I guess Skyrim counts too, right? It works in the sense that the more you do a certain action, the more it improves. Like this, the more you wade through water or scramble up steep inclines, this improves. This is from carrying weight, which is above medium. And this is when you sprint more. Yeah, RPG Sam. Thankfully. Yeah, I don't think this goes above like level 5. If it does, we haven't unlocked it yet. And these seem pretty useful. So the reason I've not been using the taser gun is for this, because I want to improve our attack range. And the only way you can do that is if you use the strand to bind enemies. So I am gonna... Wait, I have a PCC? I didn't realize I had a PCC. Is this in storage? Is that the case? Yeah, let's make a laser gun. And don't need the custom twin rod and the ladder, because we don't have a ladder at the moment. And trekking boots, because somebody here needs trekking boots. Sort of wondering if the players are placing those requests somewhere else and the game like gives it to us, right? Because, like, if a player is in the middle of nowhere and they need something, it might be that the game is sort of putting a sign near these locations. And when we give it here, it's been sent to their location. Not necessarily that they need it right here or something. Okay, now that we're ready, I'm gonna go through the general route I'm gonna take so that you guys have an idea of what we're gonna do. I am gonna ride up, like, right here, because there's a road here. And we're gonna enter the bandit territory. It might be better if I actually come down from the side of the mountain too. That seems a bit safer. But in order to get the vehicles, we will need to go through over here. And I'm gonna sneak in, check what they have in their post boxes, and try to disable them without getting caught, because that improves our stealth too. Yeah, as you can see, not the fastest vehicle. I felt like even the tricycle was not too fast. Oh, what? Oh, no way. You have a package for the former geophysics lab right there. I'm not gonna let another porter deliver it for me. I'm gonna just pick it up and place it into C1 until we need to sort of go back. So I'm gonna place this inside and not on me at the moment. Because the geophysics lab, in case you guys didn't realize, look, I can't show the map here right now. The geophysics lab is way over here. Like, that is a long trek. Somehow I get the feeling I'm driving into a dead end. Well, technically speaking, you can enter, but can the pickup enter? No, it's better if I go down the other route, right? Just so I can deal with all the hostiles. And I do believe we're sort of burning daylight, because the bandits are less active during the night, and we can kind of sneak up on a lot of them while they're sleeping.
This must be their territory.
There's one guy over there, but I also get the feeling he can't be the only one there. Right? Because there's another mark right over there. He's standing up. Gonna hide quickly here. Is he moving or not? That's the question. Just stretching his legs? Both of them? Oh, what? Okay. You spotted me early on. This is unfortunate. I wasn't expecting them to. I wasn't expecting the other guy to see me so easily. Thankfully, we're like really far away, so I don't think any of the guards can make it here. Oh wait, there's one guy over there. We might be getting boxed in here. Oh, is he going after my cargo? Oh, I can't believe this. I have no idea why the guy popped out, but it kind of worked out for us. Not how I imagined we'd start our little adventure. I definitely wasn't thinking we'd be seen, but kind of funny that whole sequence happened. I'll take that if you don't mind. Okay, first things first. Okay, there's something we need to definitely give back to the guys in C1. An Excel. This guy's on alert, actually. He's moving a lot faster. What are they doing? Are they, like, escorting their friends back to the tent? Yeah, that is what they're doing. Interesting. Oh, he's actually coming up this way. We could be in trouble. No, he's going another way. What about this guy? Oh, he's actually coming up this way. You know, I completely forgot that I had the taser gun. I could have been taking out these guys a lot easier if I'd been using those. Oh, okay, now we're in trouble, actually. Oh, come on, not my climbing anchor. We are doing great for stealth, guys, just so we know. You are looking at the epitome of stealth right here. Somebody's throwing something at me. Question is who? Oh, this is too far. I can't hit him. You know, I was intending to use the rope to bind him, but yeah, okay. I do believe after that. Oh, did it go down? I didn't even realize. I was wondering why you all were so quiet. Because I was having the time of my life not stealthing through this base. As you can imagine, Mika Oshko, master of not stealth. At least he's taking care of his buddies. Calm down. You saw nothing. Happy Tommy. No, I haven't been picking up any of these cargo, but I'm gonna take it on the way out. Now, the base is actually gone quiet for a change. We can probably start sneaking around. One problem though is now that it's morning, a lot of them are actually gonna wake up and start their rounds. I mean, we weren't doing too well even when it was night. There's someone else here as well, right? Check what's inside. We're gonna pick all these up and put it into the pickup later on. Okay. Materials we can scrap, but unfortunately no... It might be because I've already cleared out the camp once. There's no luggage or cargo for any of the locations that we're gonna visit. Actually, I didn't snap his neck, King, in case you didn't realize. I bound him with a rope. You see the little rope in my hand? I bound him with it. Is there only one person over here? Just the guy with a ladder? It's not even a guy, it's just a ladder. That's why it's not like them to leave one of the post boxes undefended. Weird. Okay, here we're seeing some cargo that was actually lost from other players, like Tiger Clergy, Chris's CXRE. Like they lost that cargo to to these bandits. So we're gonna return them in due time. No, I think that guy actually saw me. He might be coming to investigate. This actually works out a bit well because we managed to sort of draw him out. It's kind of fun. It's like when it's like that, and it's also because we're out in the sun, right? It's very obvious. Like if you were doing this at night, which I was trying to do earlier, they see us less. I might need to go around for this one. Find. Oh wait, that's the sound of someone seeing me again. But he doesn't seem to. Yeah, okay, he didn't try and follow us at least. Yep. It was there in the original Death Stranding as well. Like, if you try to raid bandits places during the day, they'll see you a lot easier. And same if you are in spotlights and the like, they'll see you a lot easier as well. A lot of stuff for Villa Libre. I might need to make a quick stop back there as well. Wondering if there's anyone else here, but not seeing anyone. Like Thief paved the way for a lot of stealth games. Like they haven't used light in a while. I think the game that used it the most recently was actually AC Shadows, because AC Shadows relied on a lot on lights. Like I know Iham was mentioning that the stealth was like really good, and he'd set the stealth difficulty. You could adjust the difficulty of stealth separately in that game. So he'd set the stealth difficulty to like really high, and people could see you from miles away. And like Thief, what happens in AC Shadow is where you are light-wise, like, can either aid people from seeing you or deter people from seeing you. And like Thief, you could switch off like lights and torches to make it dark so people see you less and less. An excellent piece of equipment, we definitely want to get those. But I have a feeling this path is defended. Either that or there has to be someone else here, because the game hasn't given me the okay and saying the base is clear, right? Not seeing anyone. Oh, is it the base over here?
That's the way.
Yeah, I think this area has one more enemy. Or is it just a container? With some items. Really? No enemies? No way, right? Full 10 minutes? I've actually been streaming for 1 hour, 17 minutes. But I did not notice the disconnection, so that's probably why. Because OBS didn't seem to register the disconnection. If it did, the YouTube feed must have been live. That's why it didn't let you know. Oh no. Is that my 10-minute stream? Victory fanfare? Yeah, I guess then it must have actually, like you guys said, it must have cut off. Because according to OBS, I've been streaming for 1 hour, 20 minutes almost. Also, where is that last enemy? He's being like really hidden for some reason. And why is my climbing anchor over here? Don't mind. Oh, really? Really? Of all the things to happen, of all the things to put into the game. And neither did I. I thought we were just gonna clip through, but that was not the case. Can I even carry all this in the pickup truck? Now, we have plenty of space though. I might kill this guy. I wish I could kind of drag him away. He's in the middle of the road. I would not want to be stuck in the middle of the road in Mexico in this heat.
Okay.
I still sort of need to find that one guy I'm missing, because I don't feel like the base camp is actually clear. But insofar as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be anything that's stopping us from just running around and picking everything up. Yeah, okay, sure, why not? Blood for the blood god. You guys. No, my Sam is very kind. I like to play these games without killing anyone if possible. Now, if I accidentally run over them, that's another thing. Yeah, this is not even the first time I've actually been here. I'm very familiar with the base. Like, the green marks you're seeing are probably from one of my friends, but the blue marks you're seeing are the path that I've previously used before. Don't mind if I do. We are sort of reaching our cargo limit over here. Hey, is that my... No, this is... Oh, this is the stuff I have. Yeah, we are gonna have a big haul when we're done with this place. Can I move you? Oh, I guess you can't even use the sticky gun to get him out of the way. Now, to be fair, none of these cargo actually belong to them. A lot of the cargo in this area is stuff they've stolen from other people. Like, they're bandits, right? I am relieving them of their ill-gotten gains and returning them to their rightful owners. Don't mind if I do. Stealing is stealing. I think we need to apply a different sort of morality here, King. After doing all this, I actually have to head back to Villa Libre, because there's some cargo for Villa Libre, and most probably we can max that out. I am curious to see what we get for maxing out that one. Probably something to do with the electric rods, because those are technically something that they've been giving us. And I'm assuming the weather is not going to change, because this seems pretty static. If that's the case, I'm going to pretty much drive this back around using the riverbed. And we'll be back in Villa Libre without too much of a problem. Look, King, they stole medicine and vital equipment from old people. I think we're pretty justified stealing these. He's not using an exoskeleton at the moment. If it breaks, you'll have to actually replace it. Although I do believe you can repair it before you break. Also, I don't have an exoskeleton just yet, since it's like very early on in the game. Oh, there's a package for the former geophysics lab way over there. Now you have a postbox. I think the real question is, one, is it gonna rain while I try to use this path? And two, will I run out of battery before I reach Villa Libre? You can take, unlike the tricycle in which you could technically take the cargo while on the truck, that does not seem to be the case. Well, on the motorcycle, that does not seem to be the case with this. You can't pick it up. There's another piece of equipment here, right?
Okay.
So that sort of takes away a bit of the fun because we're doing this. Okay, King, have fun. I thought you guys usually play D&D on Friday though, but hey, if everyone's there, might as well do it. And now, a very long track back to Villa Libre. Now here's a piece of equipment for the bouquet. See, this is the problem with playing games like these for me on stream, right? I like to do everything. And that means, like, if I see a piece of equipment, I'm gonna go take it, I'm gonna go deliver it. It doesn't really matter to me if it takes too long and we're delaying the story too much. But I also understand if it's gonna be like a little boring for you all to just see me run back and forth from places we've already seen. Gonna place all these back. Now, seriously though, getting a truckster early on is game changing. Just being able to run around with all this equipment. Did I get all the stuff from this? Because I think some player stuff were in one of these, right? Yeah, I've already emptied these. Gotta be careful not to run over anyone here. Interesting place to build a bridge. I want that piece of luggage too. We gotta cross over. The good thing about bridges is that it actually restores some of your battery. So you kind of want to use it. Oh wait, I forgot something. I forgot one very important thing while we were going on bridges. I'm not exactly sure whether having a bridge there is useful, but I got use out of it, so I'm gonna give them a like. A what? You can actually jump. And as you can see, this is a path I've traveled before. That's why you see those blue footprints indicating that, hey, yeah, you've been here before. You don't mind. This is actually placing us on a bit of a dead end. Oops, be careful. Like, where you want to go is right down into the riverbed. Like, if it was raining, this whole place would be flooded, and you can go down that way. But since it's not, you can actually slowly head down and sort of make your way to the paths around here. Okay, wow, there is a lot of stuff here I missed. You know what? I think we're gonna sort of run out of battery if we keep doing this. So what I'm gonna do is go up here, park the vehicle on the bridge, right? And then I'm gonna run back down here, get all the lost items, and then go put it back in. And we're not too far from the willow, like you can see it right over there though.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Sprint a bit to improve Stam's RPG stats. Okay, that is not ideal. There we go. Like, that shortcut is godsend. Like, in Death Stranding 1, you had to go into the menu and do that each time. Wait a minute, you guys have the package, don't you? And you can have the ladder. I don't mind you having the ladder. What I want is the... There's another small package for Villa Libre over there as well. I keep finding more and more stuff. I'm not even sure what they are. There are spiders in this game, but they're like little slime rats. So making like little cute noises. Like if you accidentally step on one of them, they gang up on you. And there's apparently quite a bit of them here. That means there's a chiral crystal network. Yeah, there is a chiral crystal network right down there. That's what's causing them to sort of appear. So I think it's starting to get windy. If we are unlucky, it might start raining.
Only gonna get harder.
Or a dust storm might appear. This piece of sedative is actually way out of here. This is kind of difficult to explain to you all, but because the wind is actually against Sam, I can feel it on my controller too. Oh yeah, you know what? You might be right. He might have discovered that Stranding. I mean, the Plague Tale. Because this is not the only variant we've seen of this, right? Like I said, we've seen variants of like what spiders and crabs. Oh, I think it's actually starting to rain too. Let me see. Wait, where? Oh, I kept all my climbing tools in the
That's not so bad.
Yeah, I kept all my climbing tools in the pickup too. I should have kept one rope with me at least. The things we do for cargo, right? Gonna have to take the long way around now. Let me also switch on the light.
Thanks for the help. Thank you kindly.
Okay, now that we've finally collected all the pieces of luggage we can find, unless this ping shows me something I missed. We're gonna go back to Villa Libre and hopefully max it out. I am wondering if I should take some time to go to the geophysics lab as well, right? Deliver the cargo there, because the geophysics lab seems to give me stuff for the tricycle, which is equally, like, useful. Next time I have to remind myself to actually keep some piece of equipment on myself. Yeah, at least it's not too far from here. And this is good training for Stam's stats. The bots must be helping. Every person's journey in that Stranding is going to be like very unique, without a doubt. Time to see what we get from maxing out this location. And like I said before, I'm probably gonna just run over to the geophysics lab and see what happens there.
Over here.
Another Strand genre game. Ark Knights. I thought Ark Knights was very much an open world exploration, fighting, well, shooting in this case.
There you are. Checking your order.
Gonna skip some of these because I'm pretty sure I heard them before. It's gonna praise us for a job
I
well
will
done.
never know how you managed to track this down. But
We be bridging.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm gonna have to take your word for it because I haven't really taken any note of the.
I promise we will be in touch.
Yeah, I haven't really taken note of anything that's happening in Ark Knights. I just know that it's a very popular gacha. Let's put up some of this cargo here, right? Deliver some stuff. This for the side quest. Oh no, not deliver. Recycle. Specifically, the materials over here. Wow, I have a lot of equipment. Should really donate those, right? Yeah, let's recycle these. You get resins from electric rods. Interesting. Okay, I'm half wondering if I should just scrap these or donate them. Because all of them seems to give a lot of resins. Entire post office on wheels. Part of the fun of playing the game this way is that... Okay, I'm not the only one who's done this, by the way. It looks like a lot of other people have actually donated a lot of stuff here too. Because we have a lot of ladders and container sprays. So you know what I think I'm gonna do? I was initially gonna take the Tri-Cruiser back to the former geophysics lab, because that is definitely the faster way to go, right? But I'm gonna take the pickup truck over there instead. You are for shielded. Hey, placing you two on there. And let's look at tools, because last time I was left... Hey, not the entire thing. I'm gonna take a ladder and one of the climbing anchors, as well as the PCC I've used, and place them in my backpack. There we go. And we are in for a long trek back to the former geophysics lab. I'm gonna place all these container sprays and everything else in that vicinity, because that is the first boss fight in this game. So somebody can probably make good use of it, right? It's a long trek back, but we're gonna do it. Because a lot of other people are helping us with stuff like generators, we can probably make it. Wait, can I like you again? Because I've already liked this place once. No, I cannot. Interesting place you placed. Okay, for this one I might actually need to plot out the route a bit. Because our final target will be the former geophysics lab, which is a ways away. And we're gonna try and stop on the way for everything else. Probably hit up some generators. That is high elevation, we probably can't go that way. Hit up the generator here. Meet with the Boca. There is a route across here, right? But I came through that with the tricycle. I'm not sure whether I can go through this little gap with the pickup, but let's try.
Delivery route finalized.
My one worry really is that we'll actually run out of battery, because it seems like you lose battery a lot more in this game. This map does have grass though, so, and you move a bit faster on grass as opposed to sand. More for the physics lab. There we go. Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, Helix, I'm afraid you're gonna see me do this a lot. Just pause and go off and find a cargo in the distance. I'll be honest, even I'm feeling a bit thirsty after doing all this trekking. You know, I always worry when we do stuff like this on stream that you guys are gonna get bored, right? Because streaming in a lot of ways is like entertainment. And just seeing us do side quests all day, because each of us have like very, very unique play styles, right? I know like Mooney and Iham are like very story focused. Iham is very straight and narrow, like straight as an arrow, not narrow, like straight as an arrow in that he will usually either focus on one of two things. He'll focus entirely on the story at a given moment in time, or he will focus entirely on side quests until he's sort of satisfied with how the story has proceeded. In my case, I like to do a lot of side quests, like I'm very completionist in nature. For any game that I like, I usually don't find the time to complete most of the games these days, but for games that I like Dead Stranding and Expedition, I've been taking my time to make sure I learn everything. Oh, I have streams very, very rarely, so that's probably why. Mooney's case, Mooney usually gets on stream with a particular purpose in mind, right? He usually does the story. It's rare for him to get on stream to do side quests, because like me, he feels like that's gonna be a bit boring for you all. Hey Waka, I have some stuff for you.
There he is. I'm waiting for you.
I think I only have one package for you, right? Do I have multiple? Two. It's all small packages though, so I'm not gonna get too many likes from this.
Wow, you're out late. Just couldn't wait until morning, huh? Let's take a look at those orders then. Oh shit, you found it. This is that cargo that went missing a while back.
We got 1 star, so probably unlocking something new.
Haven't seen anyone work half as hard as you do. It's truly inspiring.
New connection low. Backpack data patch 9 quarter. Patches are sort of like decorative stuff for your backpack. I
I'm
haven't
increasing the amount of materials you can use here. Take what you need.
I haven't really fabricated it because I don't feel a need to use it. Oh, at least I didn't feel a need to use it early on.
Here you go. A porter patch. Speaking of porters, I think you'll agree that strands are a porter's best friend. And not just for tying cargo down either. They've got lots of other uses. Like the man who delivers, I've been experimenting with all kinds of potential applications in my spare time. No better tool for securing your cargo. I'm sure you carry one too. As you probably know, they're also used as unique identifiers for porters, as well as for tying stuff to your backpack and stabilizing heavy loads on floating carriers. The man who delivers sometimes bound his enemies with them too, or so I hear.
I get the feeling that if we max
Pleasure
out
as always.
this
Hope I can call on you
fellow's
again.
like location, he's probably gonna figure out that the man who delivers is Sam.
Yeah, sure thing.
I'll see you around. Hey, Sam.
Can anybody hear me? I can hear you.
I was actually trying to like this, but here we go.
This one's for you.
Because it's nice that you can repair all your cargo just by stopping here. I think that's everything we need. So now we're gonna head to the C1 distribution center. Probably take the bridge down here. I mean, fair enough. I sort of understand that sort of thinking, right? Like when I say that, it's the same for me, right? Even though I'm streaming a lot, I am not someone who watches stream. If anything, I am listening to the streams, just like what you're doing right now. Like you don't have your full attention on the stream, right? And that's perfectly fair. I'm totally okay with people having the stream up like that too, as long as they're entertained. Or find some joy listening to what we're doing. One or the other, right? You seem a bit deep. Yeah, you are a bit deep. You're actually really deep. I have any place I can cross over here. Yeah, but as I was saying, because of that, I'm not really sure like what a lot of people are looking for when they're coming to our streams. And what you're doing right now is technically my intention. Like I want you guys to just have it on the background and engage with us as much as you can. That is what I do as well, so I understand that feeling. Like I have a lot of it's not Twitch streams specifically. I usually listen to like YouTube stuff, podcasts and the like, right? Or longer video essays from people like Avalanche Reviews or White Light. Seriously, is there not a place around here I can use to cross? And there's a package over there too. I think this is less dangerous, yeah. And don't ask me how I knew that. You could just tell from somehow looking that, hey, this place is a lot easier to cross. Oh, okay, yeah. That okay, now, unfortunately, I don't quite have an answer to that one myself. We've been looking to do vertical streams for a while, since you know YouTube has been pushing for it for quite a bit, and Twitch too, I believe. I wonder if it's considered a different browser source when you're using it vertically. Oh, come on, why is that piece of equipment over there? I just crossed the bridge. You know what? I'm gonna pick you up when I get back. You can wait there. Well, how far are you? Oh, you're actually not too far. You know, fine, fine. I'll take you as well. We are officially becoming a mobile post box with our little pickup.
Feeling good.
Interesting. Okay. Caster Labs. So many tools to use these days. I know OBS can actually set up a vertical stream too. I've seen a few videos about it, but I have not quite tested it because we're working on something else in the background at the moment. It might behoove us to actually check into that too. Because I know a lot of you, like some of you, not a lot of you, actually watch this on mobile. Like listen to us on mobile. Like Trix, for example, right? Trix watches us on YouTube quite a bit, and I do believe he does it through data, which means he's using mobile. Okay. I will take a look at both of those actually. Caster Labs and Item Vertical. Ciudad Udo del Norte. Yeah. You really need to get off. I was wondering if you could just drive like really close and Sam will pick it up, but that's not the case. Okay, we've gotten off the beaten path quite a bit. Supply request, weapons. Do I have weapons on me? I think I do, right? We stole quite a bit. If only King heard me say that. Like, I've been denying stealing it, but I just said we stole it. Okay, an assault rifle. You guys can make use of this. I mean, it's not like I actually use any of this. You also need weapons. Well, I don't have anything like...
Gotta stretch my legs.
There's a car with a mechanized arm. Okay, that's probably why... You know, this is just so much like their design philosophy right there. You complain about some stuff and then something at the back end of the game actually gives it to you. If there is something like that. I'm not sure whether electrical rods is going to be useful for these fellows, but you know what? Let me offload these. You know, see, the thing is, it's exactly something the game might do, right? Because what we're seeing right now is like a bandit vehicle. It's not even one of our own. And even in the original Dead Stranding, your own vehicles function slightly differently. For one thing, they were covered, so you had less, like, less of a problem with rain. And they moved a lot faster too. The artist's sun candle. Well, I get the feeling if I keep delivering each and every one of these stuff, I'm gonna keep finding more, but might as well do it. I mean, we're halfway here already. Like, I don't know what Kojima is gonna give us, right? Oh wait, I didn't even pick up the cargo. Because they are already introducing like motorbikes and generators so early on. It makes me like really curious, like what are they intend to do? Because we unlocked this way later. Like, you unlocked the tricycle like mid-game. It took you quite a while to get to Central Knot in the original. And even then, you couldn't use the motorcycle too well because it didn't quite function well because of the rocky terrain. You needed to build roads for it to work so well, but that's not the case over here. And maybe that's the same when you're getting to the next location, which I believe is Australia. Stabilize the cargo he was carrying on his back when it got heavy. It's ideas like that which make him such an inspiration. Okay. Oh, and the man who delivers also used his strand to secure cargo that was being transported on a floating carrier or trial cruiser to stop it falling off while moving over a terrain. He also used his strand. Yeah, this is also some other thing that I was thinking, right? They are taking the time to explain all our tools in case anyone new is playing this. Yes, I do believe. You know what? I'm not sure whether it's a new game or not, but there was a teaser for Mortal Kombat 2, and the trailer was sort of very, how do I put it? Very live action. But yes, I do believe the teaser or the trailer was sort of indicating that they're making a Mortal Kombat 2. Okay, buddy, what do you need? You need tools and field wear. How about you take some container repair spares, because we have quite a bit. I'm going to give you a climbing anchor and 2 container repair sprays. Correct. I do believe it is the sequel to the rebooted Mortal Kombat 1, right? The universe where Liu Kang becomes a fire god and resets everyone's timeline, so to speak. Do I have anything to deliver to you? I do. Only one, though.
Come to visit us again? Welcome.
See, that is what I thought as well.
Pick
And
this
I'm
up like
not
around
entirely
town, huh?
sure, because
Thanks.
the trailer and everything is very filmish, right? But it's saying Mortal Kombat 2, so it has to be sort of
I've got some data I'd like to share with you.
a teaser
Every
sequel
little
or
bit helps,
something.
you know?
We got an upgrade for
Preserve
the
more
blood.
materials for you to use. Go
Okay,
ahead.
okay. the blood grenade.
This schematic is for an enhanced version of the blood grenade. Your contributions to our work here were the key in making this new weapon a reality. Hopefully we can give you other tools to better combat the threats you'll be facing in the future. But to do that, we're gonna need your continued support too.
I mean, you technically have it already.
Order completed. Well done.
I will take a proper look at that video, right? And make sure whether it's a movie or not. Because right now I feel like it could still be a teaser for a video game.
Safety first.
Thank you. Kindly.
Yeah, Calyx? Our intention with the Discord was that at the time we had, I'm not sure if you guys know, originally when we started the Discord we had like 5 members DMing gaming team, right?
Okay.
So our intention that time was, hey, we have 5 members, we could probably run a Discord and connect with our community. And that was why we made the Discord. However, a lot of us, like apart from me, who's almost always on Discord, a lot of us don't actually use it as much. So it ended up with just me posting the new stuff, right? With either me or Mooney or Iham, we usually post the new stuff. We weren't really engaging with any of you. So we redesigned the whole place and made it so that the more people who can join, you guys would have a hangout spot of sorts. Unfortunately, we never got around to making it active, so it's very dead at the moment. But Mooney is actually in the background of this particular project. Like, he's working with another friend of his to try and bolster the Discord. He's making changes to it so that in the future we'll have a place that we will not only be placing our own reviews and stuff and everything in it, but we'll also be able to like
Got a little cargo under the shelf from the back.
oh wait, I could use my hands to load cargo? Never mind. Yeah, but as I was saying, our intention is to, in the future, revamp it so that we have a hub to connect with you all, in addition to just chat and stream. Like, that was the whole intention. But to be very honest, we never quite achieved it, is what I'm saying. Can I load it in the back? Oh, you can actually. Okay, this makes things a lot easier. So climbing up a pretty treacherous path over here. Blood grenades are good for more than just chucking at BTs, you know? The cloud of blood they release when they pop can be lifesavers. Bullets fired through the mist will be coated in blood, making them effective against BTs. I do remember people saying this. Like, somebody hinting this in Death Stranding 1 2 as well. Not 1 2, 1 as well. Like 2 as in TOO. If you use MP bullets, the anti-BT effect will be even more potent. It's the potential for follow-up attacks that makes blood grenades so valuable. They really come into their own when you're fighting against large BTs. Be sure to give them a try. So yeah, this is going to be your general tactic for a lot of giant BTs, or even the smaller BTs, right? You throw a grenade and you shoot through the cloud of blood, coating the bullets in the blood, allowing you to do like do even more damage.
Been waiting for you to come and visit.
Okay, geophysics lab, I have a lot of stuff for you, I think. Yeah, I do actually. 6, well, not a lot, but considerable, considerable.
Good of you to come visit. We've been waiting for you.
Well, technically speaking, you don't really need to wait, but okay.
Oh, picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be a nice...
I was hoping we'd get at least 4 stars, because I believe the last
Data ought to
star
make your life
is a
easier.
lot more
Our way
difficult.
of supporting you like you support us. You'll find that you can claim more materials from our stores. A little perk. Now display your current porter grade. I've just shared a new schematic with you. It's for a lightweight assault rifle. It occupies less space when carried as cargo, making it that much more portable. Also, it has a faster rate of fire than the standard assault rifle model. It's my hope that this will help you to do your job with less hassle. While you keep busy out there, we'll focus on our research here. Come back anytime. You're always welcome.
Not what I was expecting,
Well done.
to be honest. Like, I was expecting something to do with the tricycle. But hey, I guess an assault rifle is good too. I'm going to share a lot of the stuff we have. You can see a lot of other people have put in stuff too. So I am going to be giving a lot of the stuff on this vehicle to this point, because this point is where you're going to meet your first boss.
Thank you for your cooperation. All contributions are welcome.
I seriously can't thank you enough.
I believe the artist is nearby as well. We have one delivery for her. Well, not nearby. It's better if we take the route we came back on. This guy has been playing a lot. Like he has almost an orange star right here.
Gotcha. And this one's for you.
If we're lucky, there might actually be some more cargo in the ruins. But quite honestly, I feel like we're gonna end up doing this all day if we keep going back and forth. Because the game has a tendency for spawning stuff, right? Yeah, see right there? Thankfully, much of this cargo is not... Okay, there's a piece of cargo for the... Thankfully, it's a small. There's a
Okay.
piece of cargo for the former physics research lab. Yep, it is randomly generated. And your incentive is to do it until you pretty much maxed out all the stars in each area, right? Because maxing it out gives you new stuff to unlock. That was the case before too. But it felt a bit more natural to do it that then. Because you didn't unlock vehicles so early on. You don't really get the incentive to go out of your way to do it. And ultimately, we're gonna do what we did back in that Stranding one, which is just take the stuff that we need to deliver to our location while ignoring the other things. Oh,
Almost lost it there.
oh, I might way too. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna load these. Okay, you are really unbalanced for some reason. And there's a bunch of cargo here. Yeah, we really ought to be focusing on what we need to deliver as we to our main location. So after we drop off this stuff to the former geophysics lab, we're gonna do one trip to each of the locations and head back because it's gonna be unending otherwise. The nice part is that if you actually focus on these early on, you get some pretty good benefits, right? Like you got the sticky gun, which helps immensely. You got the lightweight assault rifle. And you also got like the armor pieces for your bike, all of which will make your journey a lot safer. So the incentive is, do I want to spend time doing this randomly generated content to improve my stats and abilities or equipment? Or do I just want to go on ahead? Most people are going to do it, I think, the same way we intend to do it. Like, we're going to deliver packages en route to where we go. But I know more than a few Death Stranding players who completed the game and spend their time in one location, like building bridges, zip lines, post boxes, anything they think that they can to help other people. In general, I think people like just delivering stuff to NPCs too. Because you get that nice dopamine hit from helping even fictional people, right? Now you are really putting up a lot of charging stations. I'm gonna get the axle package over here? Because I feel like that might be pretty worth it. If you can head over there in the vehicle. Weapons. Unfortunately for you, I do not have any weapons on hand right now. There we go, the filtration equipment.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Right, one more trip to the geophysics lab, and then we're gonna head back. No more getting caught up in side quests too much. I'll be honest, I thought the game was generating stuff only when you rested, right? Because I've already explored these places before. Oh yeah, it might have actually generated because we logged off for the day, right? Because when I came back down from the former geophysics lab, I actually went to all these ruins and everything, and I found all the cargo and delivered it, and then we went to the C1 South Distribution Center. There's one to the C1 South Distribution Center right there. But because we logged off for the night, the stuff might have respawned. It's either that or just resting, because resting definitely respawns stuff.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
I'll be talking to myself too, Sam, if I were you. It's been a pretty lonely trek, that's for sure. Can I actually go up this slope? Oh, it's just a little too steep for us. You're actually going faster over here.
Welcome, Sam. Thanks for swinging by. We can always use the help. Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today is our lucky day. Thanks, Sam.
Look, we actually managed to get 4 stars over here, so what are we getting this time?
Thanks to you, we've made incredible strides in our research. Take this data with my gratitude.
Okay, this is even more portable, has more ammo, and even more range. And that's your incentive to do this early. You don't need to do this
We
early.
all agree that you could use more materials, so we've upped your allocation. Take what you need.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
We found a way to improve the lightweight assault rifle even more. This version comes equipped with a grenade launcher attachment. Keeping it small and portable was a real challenge, but we've made this weapon viable for combat at any range. Try it out and let us know what you think.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh no. What did things say?
I seriously can't thank you enough.
Pleasure is all mine. We're getting overpowered just like we got overpowered with Golgra. To be honest, it wasn't even Golgra that overpowered us. I think what overpowered us quite a bit was actually Sprung. Because the only thing we got from Golgra was like CL's levels, and she was only 15, right? And her weapon. But beating Sprung so early on really changed the stakes for us. Because that was, like, it pushed me, I think, to 39 right then and there. But that alone, okay, there's multiple factors that really contributed to me actually. It was such an interesting experience for me, right? Like, everyone else was having trouble with the game, and I'm like, okay, yeah, I've beaten Golgra, I've beaten Sprung. And then after that, what happened was, like, I went to the beach, right? Like, as you all recommended. The beach where we first landed. And then you met the other guys, the hand guys, as I like to call them. The guys with the hands for the head, which attacked the entire expedition. Now, the problem with meeting them so early on was that you didn't have great encounters so early in the game. So I was very confused by that one move. Like, it could not be parried, it could not be dodged. I was dying each time to it. So at the end of the day, I decided to take a look around that general area, right? The beach where everyone dies. And just by running around, I managed to pick up some Lumina points and a very useful picto called In Medias Res. And this is actually what allowed me to sort of like become really overpowered, right? Because In Medias Res actually gives a shield when your health is below 50%. So what I did at that point was I was like, you know what? We beat Golgra, we beat Sprung. So I'm gonna beat these fellows too. So I equipped In Medias Res on Maya. And then I had her learn the Agate ability. Like, and what this ability does is it allows Maya to take damage on behalf of another party member. So what I did was, because these enemies sort of moved in the same pattern all over again, I had Mael on Agate duty a whole lot. I respect her into defense, I respect her into vitality. I used a weapon with vitality on it. And by using the shields from In Medias Res, we were able to slowly take care of the hands on that beach. And those hands gave way too much EXP, like way too much EXP. By the end of that, I was almost level, like I think I was around level 49 and 50 in some cases. So Act 2, I was just blasting, right? I was just blasting through the whole thing. Now, are we going to be as overpowered as that in this game? I do not think so. Is there a chance we might be? Probably, right? Probably. Because this game doesn't really focus that much on uh, violence, so to speak. Oh, at least it didn't originally. Number 2 over here. Seems like it's placing a lot more emphasis on that.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Like it's introducing enemies very early on. It's giving you guns to deal with them. So even though we'll have an advantage, definitely while we're fighting BTs, I don't think we'll be as overpowered as we were on Expedition. Like at some point, I felt so overpowered, I stopped using the Picto that we got from Sprong, the Cheetah Picto, which allowed you to go 2 turns back to back, which felt like very, very broken when your whole party learns it. Yeah, that is a very useful sign. What is that anyway? I need to check what this sign is, because I can leave them myself so that other people can use it. Oh, it's a speed up sign, a ramp up sign, okay.
Okay.
You know, I almost feel like I did this very same thing back in Death Stranding 1, like getting off the pickup truck, finding a piece of equipment, and then loading to the back again. Also, what do you mean by survey sands? Now, the question is, can I get up to the artist's house with this pickup truck? Because this is a very steep incline. 20% overpowered. Okay, sure. That doesn't sound too bad. You know what? I'm going to leave those headache pills there. We're not going to go back to the former geophysics lab. A ladder. I'm also going to place a sign over here. I do the same thing that the others were doing, right? The ramp up sign. Where are you? Go up forward. There we go. Speed up. Like so now, if anyone else drives through here, they'll get a little speed boost. Not sure if I can use my own sign. 20% overpower doesn't sound too bad. Oh, I can actually use my own speed boosts. Interesting. This is also for the research lab. We're gonna ignore it.
Glad you could make it.
Now, I'm assuming that she's gonna give us more colors, but you never know.
It's always good to have you. I'll take a look at those orders.
find this. I'm so grateful. Thank you. My head is overflowing with ideas these days, including one I want to share with you.
There we go. Colors.
I increased the amount of materials you can take from my stores. Figured you could use some more.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I'm expert mover level 2. Okay. Am I getting the expert mover one because I'm using vehicles so much? Ah, okay, you got me with that one. Like, previously, when you said armor, I was skeptical, but when you said 20% overpowered, I actually believe you that time. I personally don't think that's going to be the
I
case
shipped some
too
color
much
data I think
in
will
this
suit
game.
you. Give it a try. You're like a breath of fresh air every time you visit. Refreshing and invigorating. I mean, my process has never been smoother. I can already visualize my next illustration. As soon as it's finished, I'll let everyone know. You should check it out too. I've got a feeling you'll like it. Till next time, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, you actually have a new request. I have a ladder on me, right?
Big civilian.
Anytime. Yep, I do. Thankfully, we can deliver it to the fellow.
Thank you. Kindly.
I can't thank you enough.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you.
I'm kind of surprised, you know. Oh, I thought you might actually like this one. Like, I'm. I felt like anyone who had a PlayStation 5 would have gotten the game. But I guess that's not the case. Like, Death Stranding has always been like a very mixed reception game, right? Not everyone likes it. Third illustration. Thanks for your help, Sam. That's another illustration done. You can take a look at it in your private room whenever you feel like it. It'll be happy if you like it. I'll be happy, not you will be. I'll give you a like. 24 likes, actually. No, I really don't like whoever placed this sign over here, because it's preventing me from responding to the NPC.
Keep it up, buddy.
So many people requesting for tools and fieldware. So interesting.
Bienvenido, Sam.
Bienvenido, Benjamin. Bienvenido.
Oh, this stuff. Never thought it would get here. But then you show up with a nice surprise.
Aw, we didn't get the extra star. We were so close to 4 stars.
take care of yourself, okay? Nos vemos.
Nos vemos.
Order completed. Well done.
Alright, I have been talking with you all for a while, so I'm gonna take a moment to pause and get some water, because I feel my throat getting real parched. I'll only be a second, but I'll be right there in a bit. Alright, I am back. And I finally had a good drink of water. Refreshing, for one thing. King. There's one thing I want to say to you. And I never want you to be my daddy or for you to call yourself my daddy ever again.
Please take care. Safe travels.
See, this is why we always send you the banana meme, you know? It's because you say stuff like that. Oh, I do actually. I have like 2 bottles of water, but I've been sipping through it. And B, I kind of ran out. So this is my 3rd bottle of water. Okay, finally, we're gonna make some progress on our little adventure today if I don't get lost in the jungle, apparently. Because I think I might have taken a wrong turn. But luckily, there is a way down. Can I ignore that? Unfortunately, we already went to the South Distribution Center. Where am I going anyway? I am looking for Okay's house. Which is over there. Great plastic devices for horror movies. Thankfully, they've been like very low on the horror elements at the moment. And I do believe it's because primarily, like, the whole of Mexico is like a tutorial for the game. Like they're very helpful with everything. NPCs are explaining everything. Whenever you get a new item or anything, people are pointing out what you can do with the stuff. So other than the occasional spider or weird slime thing, nothing has really been attacking us. Correct. It is exactly like Welland. Or if you're looking for an example from the original Death Stranding, it's pretty much South Knot, I think, or was it West Knot? It's either South Knot or West Knot, but that entire area was essentially just one big tutorial for the game, for the game's basics, right? And none of my cargo is damaged. And I believe the game is actually going to start challenging us once we get to Australia. And that's going to happen when we go back to Sam's house, right? My current theory is that something is going to happen to Lou. And we're going to have to deal with whatever that is by going to Australia.
Thank you. Kindly.
There he is. Wait for you.
Don't think I have too much cargo for you, though. No. Puppet Team. I've not heard of that one. Yeah, yes, and I did say Australia.
Oh, there you are. Good to see you. Sit tight while I check the orders. You managed to find this cargo for me? Speechless. Thanks.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Oh, wait, I think I did hear of this one. It's like a cat-dog situation, right? And you control each part. It's like a tube character. And you control one part of each of those.
Thanks for coming. Keep on keeping on, you hear me?
Keep on keeping on.
Order completed.
But yes, to answer your question, King, so what I think is going to happen is that right now we're heading back to Sam's shelter over here, right? His home. So what's going to happen is once we get here, something's going to happen to Sam's kid. And Sam will be forced to retrack this entire path all the way to what is called this area, the plate gate. And right now, I already went to the plate gate, and there's nothing in this area, nothing. You can't go beyond this point. It's empty. But once that story event triggers, like you can see it already, right? Mex to Australia. This gate connects to Mexico and Australia together. So we're going to enter this gate and head to Australia. That's going to be our main game. The whole of this area is essentially a tutorial area for teaching you everything. And right now it's very scripted. Like I was expecting it to have some randomness, but that was not the case. Because when we started, we saw earthquakes, we saw dust storms, we saw floods, we saw rains, and we saw ghost enemies around this area, right? But none of that is happening right now because I do believe they want to give the players a break. If you were playing it normally, you'd be having non-stop action, right? You like, because what happened essentially was when you start over here and you go down here, there's a bit of a earthquake, right? You go over here, your next location, and between this location and the next is not only an earthquake, But around here, you're hit by a dust storm. And then after that, you have to go through this territory to get here. And it's raining. And in this game, when it rains, your cargo is damaged. So you have to go through this area very quickly. You have an option. You can take the shorter route through the bandit camp, or you can go around, which is technically safer, but because it was raining, this river and all the connecting paths were flooded. And that was the route I actually went. I avoided the bandit camp on my first one. I only went back to it later. After that, this location will task you to go through the mountains, fight the bandits, and then go here to deliver the cargo. And at that point, you are asked to go over here where you're going to meet ghosts or BTs. And right after beating the normal BTs, you go here and a big boss fight occurs. It's all action, right? If you'd followed the story this way, then it's very action based. But the thing is, after this point, you're meant to go back all the way here. And if I did that directly, it would have been like very easy, very simple, because they give you a vehicle allowing you to go through that very quickly. But because I've been delivering the extra packages and doing the side quests, it's been like very static. I would have had a lot more fun if things were random. I mean, I'm having fun just getting back into the swing of things without the randomness, but I would have appreciated a bit more dynamism. And I feel like a lot of that will start happening once we get off Mexico. Like, you start to feel the weather and everything once you are finished with this area, which is acting as a tutorial, because the NPCs are teaching you how to use your tools, how to use your vehicles. They're basically telling you everything there is about the game so that you know what you're getting yourself into, right? Oh, pretty rough terrain here, huh? That is my assumption, yes. Because this place feels very small compared to the original map for Death Stranding. Oh, the sand is really slowing us down. Ciudad Nudo del Norte. I have actually, yeah. Oh, come on, there's another sign over here. Really?
Gotcha.
Was wondering when you'd show.
Excuse me? I feel like everyone knows that you're gonna accidentally interact. Okay, what do you guys need over here? Tools and fieldware. Tools and fieldware, okay. We have a lot of stuff for this location. Yep. Lot of stuff. I've been picking up stuff for this place all over the map.
Oh, it's you. That's a relief. Been out and about working your ass off until now? Appreciate it. Didn't think you'd go to such lengths on our behalf. We really can't thank you enough.
I still couldn't get the 3 stars.
You've got some seriously impressive skills. I'll bet something like this would be right up your alley.
Oh, I'm sure anyone who's playing this game is doing the same thinking. Like I said, I mentioned this to Kelly earlier, but there are players who finish the game, go into post-game, and then they'll stay around one area, building structures and everything, just to help out every other person that is playing the game.
You could use some extra materials as well, right? We'll see if we can't set a few aside for you.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I've shared with you data for a machine pistol. This weapon is capable of full auto fire and can be stowed securely in a holster. It may be compact, but it has plenty of stopping power. Good for all kinds of situations you might find yourself in. I hope it's to your liking.
Order completed. Well done.
Okay, these guys need... tools and fieldware, tools and fieldware. What do I have on my cargo? Tools and fieldware. I have a ladder, I guess. Oh, I forgot to do the side quest for the Bobke guy. There's a side quest here, right? He was requesting to... Yeah, he was requesting to put up a ladder over here. I want to do that before I head down here. I was intending to go right down here, but... You know what? I want to do that one. At least that one. I'm gonna also pick up the ladder. Offload it, I guess. Gonna fabricate like 2 pieces of... Since we have some materials, we can donate as well. Recycle some of the stuff on... the pickup. Fabricate an extra ladder, 2 trekking boots, and 2 pieces of container repair spray. We're gonna offload all this over here. Get a trekking boot, get a ladder. Okay, so you have a container repair spray, a trekking boot, and a ladder. That should be enough for you. Where's the extra trekking boot? This is the one I have equipped, right? This is a transporter boot, and it's damaged. You're not gonna give damaged stuff to anyone. Get them offload this over here. I thought I made 2 tracking boots, but that was not the case apparently. Christmas Maria Carey is already on Fortnite. Okay, this time I'm not believing you. Can I make an extra of this? I have a maser gun too. It's gonna make a blood grenade just in case, because I feel like we might run into BTs pretty soon. That one's a real one. Uh-huh. Oh wait, there's a ladder over here already, so... Well, Fortnite is getting all sort of collab, right? It's the Christmas part that I'm confused about, unless you mean there's a certain costume that sort of looks like that. I actually have a handgun in here too. Yeah, curious. So it doesn't seem like I can store the bandit vehicle inside one of these facilities. I was thinking of storing the pickup truck here in case we needed it for the future, but that does not seem to be the case. So, since we have some extra materials, let's customize our backpack a bit. I'll get the porter patch. It's only like 5, right? And maybe change the color? That's what we're gonna try, to be honest. Oh, okay, never mind. Not sure why you were shaking your head there. Black camo. Grab ourselves some drinks. Oh, we're gonna wear the shades when we go out. Definitely. And that gives us an extra 25. Oh, it's because if you drink those inside here, right, it actually increases your stamina like by 25%. It gives you an extra 25 stamina. That's why we're using it. Sam's shoulders like look really bruised, and I think it's because I've been carrying a lot of cargo. Like, I know that your actions physically actually change how he looks a bit in game. Yeah, those are finger marks because he's affected by the BTs, the ghosts in this game, since you're not too familiar with what BTs are. A theme you see all across is that, like, even the crystals we pick up in the game, they'll be shaped like fingers, and even though you can't see the ghosts, they'll also leave markings on the ground as fingerprints, or rather handprints.
Departing facility.
Okay, it looks like even though you can't put it in the garage, the vehicle's still here. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna make a tricycle. I guess I don't need to. I can borrow someone's tricycle, right?
Vehicle ready. Please
Yep, the three-wheel bicycle. Because I feel like it moves a bit faster than the pickup. I want to do the side quest and actually head to...
I will always support you. We give you compromise. Tolerably tolerable. Safe travels.
I was looking at the right direction by the looks of it. Because I want to do the side quest over here, because that is specifically something he requests. Oh, I couldn't be sure because it actually runs a bit slow on sand. But when you're on a grassy plain or something, it runs like really, really quickly. And you can do that. The downside is that you can't really pick up too much cargo, right? The nice thing about the pickup truck was because we were doing a lot of deliveries, it helped to just carry a lot of stuff. Not yet. There used to be a two-wheeled vehicle in the original game as well, so I'm assuming it's there as well. Okay, yeah. So this is what I was talking about before, too, right, King?
Stretch my legs.
You see the crystals here? Like, even they look like hands. See, the nice thing about the bike is because you can lift the front wheels, you can actually go through terrain like this a lot easier as well. Oh, someone else has a bike right here too. I guess this fellow left it here in case you sort of did the side quest right there.
Thanks for the help.
So I'm gonna give him some likes for trying to help some people. Thanks, Sam. You just made life easier for a whole lot of porters. And if the next river you come across is wider than this one, no worries. I reckon you can just join two ladders together. Where's the tribe? There's no bridge around. Yes, King. It is actually based on what is called synonymous place. So sometimes things you leave, like things you construct, like shelters and post boxes and everything, can be used by other people. And things other people leave can be used by you. So everything you see that is like green, right? These are from other players. Everything that is you see is blue is either mine or the game's. Like this is something I built right here. These two ladders are something I placed. So
Okay, I think we're done.
in a way, you're sort of helping each other out in the game. And that's part of the fun with Dead Stranding. Because if another player has traveled the path you've done, it becomes a lot easier. And not only that, like if you place stuff like signs, right? Maybe I can show you a couple of signs. Like these, right? These coffee signs, they will actually regenerate your stamina. Signs like where is the artist? No, there's one I put up the artist. This one. If you drive over this one, your vehicle will actually get a speed up. And that helps because this is a very sloped area. It's slow going, but with a bunch of these signs, you're just going to zoom right up to the top. And these will also restore your stamina because you're also climbing, right? And you need stamina. So it's a very multiplayer based, but you're helping each other indirectly, unlike other games where you're helping people directly. And these are supply requests. So if I put equipment in these, other people will find it in their game and be able to use it. So one thing I wanted to do was actually plot out a route to... We're going to start a Ciudad Nudo del Norte and make our way to Sam's shelter.
Commencing route creation.
Last time I avoided the bandits completely. I didn't go through their territory, but this time we're just gonna see if we can drive on through. This bridge is actually broken, so not sure whether we can reach it with our current stuff. We might need to find another way to cross the river with our equipment as well.
Delivery route finalized.
Did I? Oh, that was not what I intended to do.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route. Commencing route creation. Delivery route.
Willow Libre. No, we're not heading that way, so we're not gonna pick that up. Like, you see this here, right? This is from a player. A player in another game decided to build a generator for me, so now I can use it to recharge my vehicle's battery. So this is a bit of a trap. Crossing that bridge is a bit of a trap. The way I need to go is over there. We're really slowing down in the sand.
Somebody lend me a hand!
Even this bridge is something that someone else built up there. Like, otherwise I'd have to find a route across the water. Or make my own bridge to help me across.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
They're in danger. I gotta get back.
Yeah, this was what I was talking about. I was totally expecting this to happen. Like, something to happen to Lou that will motivate Sam to go to Australia. Oh snap, I didn't bring any weapons.
Who the fuck are these guys?
Gotta see if you can just ignore them for now, right? Nope. Can't go that way. Almost jumped off the bridge. I believe we're gonna be shortly introduced to the enemy faction in this game. Couldn't do it. I thought we could get over the railing there. I am making a lot of noise for a man who's trying to make his escape. Oh, okay, this might be worth getting just in case, right? I'm glad the game is so friendly. Those things don't look human. They're actually over there trying to stop me from getting here. They don't even realize that I'm going around them. No DS mode? What? Okay, never mind. They do realize I'm trying to go around them. I spoke too soon. Okay, now we got cyborg ninjas. Oh, they're fighting against each other? It's not a Kojima game unless there's a cyborg ninja, right? I thought you were friendly. You gotta give them the authentic robot dog experience. You know what? I'm gonna pick up some weapons because I get the feeling we're probably gonna need it. There's also an enemy post box here. 2 post boxes, honestly. A sports belt that is actually for Ciudad del Norte. I have a maser handgun, so we're not gonna use it too much. You know what? It doesn't hurt to have. Let's rearrange our cargo. It feels like there's people who look the same, or it might be the same faction has different goals for Sam, right? Like, some of them might be trying to help Sam, while the other are trying to hinder him. Or there's cargo for the bouquet all the way over here, near Sam's shelter.
Gunfire detected at your shelter. Destruction of personal database confirmed.
You know, game, you could just tell me that without causing. We could be there a lot faster. It might be, right? Because this is where we met him as well. We have a long way to go, and I'm not sure we have enough battery to reach there too. Here's a weapon as well. Might as well pick it up. It's like the game is telling me, you better be prepared when you go over here.
Okay. Okay, just a bit further now. Stretch my legs. Nobody's home. Maybe outside. She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
The only footprints I'm seeing right now are my own, though.
Huh, a footpath.
Okay, here we go. Now that might be it right there, right? The cross. Bags up.
What the hell happened? Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
That was the weird jiggle in a game. Got a baby's seats.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
That king is technically, well, I guess Sam's adopted daughter. If she actually went out through the delivery system.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly think of Blue like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Blue out. Just Blue.
They pretty much just tortured her after that.
I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry.
Wait, did Lou die?
So sorry. I'm sorry.
She can't be dead. That she's really central to the plot. Yeah, this is what I meant earlier as well. Like, oh wait, this usually happens when someone dies. So wait, she did die. Or rather, it might be that her physical body and her spiritual body were disconnected. The Ha and the Ka thing in Death Stranding, right? So her spiritual body, the Ka, is in here right now.
Sam, what's going on?
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Yeah, that's what I said. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Whoa, what a closer to episode 1. I was not expecting them to kill off Blue. I like her spirit is still with us in that little place, in that little container, but she is dead physically. And I do believe Sam will be holding that container. No, he's just dreaming of it. Yes, the baby, the phantom baby you saw was the way death works in Death Stranding is right. Is all the ghosts you see are actually the spirits of the dead that have their spirits have been disconnected from their bodies. They are beach things in the sense that they are like whales and dolphins that get beached, right? The spirits of the dead are stuck on this side. Where am I supposed to go? Are we dreaming? We might be dreaming, right? Yeah, I think we're dreaming. Oh, there are even ghosts here as well. Because Sam is sensing them. And when Lou died, her spirit came back to the one place she knows she's safest at, which is that little container where Sam has kept her for... Well, something saw me. For the entirety of Death Stranding 1. Okay, I see you. I don't have any equipment, so I can't actually deal with this thing. You didn't think Death Stranding was only about delivering packages, did you? So, it might be possible that... Well, there's another one right here. It might be possible that Lou can exist in two forms, because there has been another person who has done this. And that was Sam's sister. Oh shit, I haven't seen. I shouldn't have jumped. Sam's sister, Amelie, she could exist in between in the spirits of the dead and the realm of the dead and the realm of the living. And I believe that might be what this game is exploring too. Sam is technically capable of doing that, and it is possible that right now we are actually in the realm of the dead, if this is not a nightmare. The way Sam experiences the realm of the dead is through dreams.
There was no way for the two of us to escape together.
Sister slash mother, both in a sense, because her physical body, Ha, was the mother, right? And her spiritual body, the Ka, was the sister.
Was to jump Lou out justly.
And this is something unique to Sam, that he can never die. Like, he was accidentally killed while he was young, and his sister, Amelie, found his soul in the realm of the dead and placed him back in when he was a baby. So he has the ability to respawn whenever he's killed, or repatriate in this case. Oh, I actually found the whole concept of Death Stranding in the original game like very interesting, so I played it until I quite understood it. Like when Deadman was saying everything, I was able to quite easily grasp what he was saying back then too. Like the moment he said he found a beach, I was like, you died? Because the beach is something you see only when you're dead. But we've seen people come back from the beach Like Hartman comes back from the beach, right? Amelie too, in a sense. Dead man. Has Sam been wallowing in despair for 1 month
Sam.
here?
I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
So I'm gonna pause here to explain a bit to you, King, since I know you're joking, but I'm also gonna take some time to explain to you. Uh, in Death Stranding, when a person dies, they go to what is essentially their limbo, right? It's a location that connects the living world and the world of the dead. And that is represented for many people through what looks like a beach. And each person has their individual beaches, right? Like once they die, they slowly go into the water, which represents the realm of the dead from the land of the living. But there's also a collective beach, which encompasses the realm of the dead for everyone, and that is only seen by one person who is capable of bringing extinction to an entire race. And that is the basic concept of Death Stranding 1. We were dealing with that one person who was trying to stop, like inadvertently, like accidentally, or without having any control over what they're doing, the extinction of the entire human race. Like everything that's related to the Death Stranding, the spirits coming over to our side, is all because of that one person. Like even Sam's ability to come back from the dead is related to that person.
Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please.
Okay.
Give me the gun.
Kind of dark where this is going.
There is nothing left for you here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this.
They sure gave us one hell of a cutscene for beating the tutorial. Well, I'm not sure I did much beating there because I essentially ran from all the encounters there. I wonder if I should have tried and stealth my way through. He's not even speaking to Fragile. He's that angry. He's also gotten really old in that 1 month. Metal Gear. The DHV Magellan.
Come meet my crew, Sam. It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
Hey, two trophies so quickly. Wait, that was episode 2? Wow, okay. And now we are black and white. See, this is why a lot of people don't like to call that Stranding a delivery simulator. And I'm guessing you're kind of shading on that point, right? Because the game has so much more to offer.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
You can still see the scar he had from when he initially died, right? That scar on his stomach, it happened when he was a baby. The extension person, like his mother slash sister, right, accidentally kills Sam when he's a baby, and the sister on Into the Realm of the Dead finds Sam's soul and closes up a gunshot wound on his stomach, which killed him in real life. And after that, he can never die. He can grow old though, so as you can see. But we start Sam's day off with some chiral tea. Not sure this is doing anything for us though. I'm not seeing the stamina gauge. Yes, Sam cannot die because he's a repatriate, right? He's already died once and come back. So after that, because Amelie put his soul back together in the realm of the dead, whenever he goes to the realm of the dead, he can die, but he just comes back, more or less. In that sense, I mean, he's dying each time. Do you see it? Okay, now that is a good question. And I believe that is because whenever he comes back, the first time he came back in his adulthood, his wife actually necrotized, right? So what happens in this world is that if a person's body is not crematized, the spirits of the dead are attracted to it. And if they touch a dead person's body, that whole place turns into a crater. And after that, Sam is very scared of dying. Until now. In which case, he's very not scared of dying. Because he wants to meet Lou in the realm of the dead. I can only think of it that way. Why, I can only use... Wait, am I supposed to use my... Why is this marked with an exclamation mark? The whole crater thing is called a void out. And if Sam dies to BTs like the ghosts, that's what happens too. Like, he creates a void out, so he's trying to avoid that. Oh, right, it's almost 1 a.m. I didn't even realize. This is what happens when I play this game. I'm going to stop in a minute as well. As soon as we see what Fragile has to talk to us about. Oh wow, okay. The DHV Megalon actually has 3 floors. I was honestly not intending to stream this late at all. I just lost track of time, to be very honest. Oh, and we actually see the DHV Megalon now on the map. Interesting. Wonder if there's anything back at Sam's shelter if we go back. And might be worth checking out.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations.
Almost.
I'll help you get your
I'm
bearings.
almost reaching 4 hours
This is the ship's
totally,
armory.
so
Here you can check your
we're
weapons and
probably
put them through their paces.
beating that record.
These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They're pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
Gonna venture a guess that that might actually be
We've both
dead
been
man.
used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry.
Oh, not dead man. Hard to die man? Cannot die man? I actually
This is the headquarters
completely
of our
forgotten his
humble
name.
operation.
Die Hard Man, yeah, Die Hard
Bridge
Man.
of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot,
Tarman?
in case you hadn't noticed. And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the tar carriers.
Okay, wait a second. What are tar currents? The ebbs and flows in the layer of tar between the Earth's crust and the upper mantle. Okay, yeah, so yeah. Tar occasionally seeps into the crust itself. When the tar first appeared after the Death Stranding, it didn't flow at all, but as the dead became stranded in the world of the living, an imbalance formed between them, and one theory posits that this led to the creation of a tidal force that caused the tar to flow. The fact that tar first appeared when the Death Stranding struck, and that time appears to progress differently within it, suggests that tar comes from the beach. No one, however, has been able to confirm this. Oh, okay. Tar man. He seems to be controlling the tar, right? According to this, like he's using the Magellan. It sort of makes a pseudo sense. If time behaves differently in the tar, which is connected to the beach, or the realm of the dead, which has no concept of time, you can move great distances by using it. The same as how we use the chiral network to instantly deliver data.
The downside being that we all have to bathe in caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't
George
shake your
Miller.
hand.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth. There are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
If I had to guess, it's because he's completely composed of tar, right? Or he has control over tar. Either that or the cat is actually the real person here.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
You know, the problem is not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
The
Little
frame rate.
puppet. What? Puppet? No, no. No, I am alive and my own master.
This is Dolman.
Hmm?
A
Oh,
whose
man, of
cow got
course.
stuck inside a... Well, you get it.
Oh, his spirit
He
got
used to be
stuck inside the
spirit
doll.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
That is an interesting
Where are you?
decision to make his frame rate lower.
That pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do.
Wait, Lou is not
Which
inside
is
there?
why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure. Hmm?
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. Hmm? I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
We're by that research lab you linked up
Oh,
last time.
I get it.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface
He's
anywhere.
actually
provided
grabbing
it's
the
within
vehicle
network
by
coverage.
hand and moving it inside the
Genuine
tar because his
mobile base
hand
of
is
operations.
part of the tar
Still
current.
not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network.
They might have a
We'll
different
be
voice
right
actor,
behind you,
right?
providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Something's
Go
very
and
wrong.
get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
Because Dollman just said that Lou is not inside there. So something... Either Sam is seeing the Lou there, or this might be related to what Deadman was saying before, that BB-28, that there was another BB-28 that was destroyed. Okay, now you're seeing like random weather, because now there's a flood happening right here. And this might be my last chance to do any side quests I missed. And there's one right next to the ruler. So you know what? I'm gonna get out of the DHV Magellan, see what happens next, and then call it. But we can actually check on Lou.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
Wait, what? This is okay. Oh, I am so confused. Sam is obviously seeing it, and we're seeing things from Sam's perspective, but it's entirely possible that in his grief, Sam is sort of, because of his connection to the land of the dead, he's sort of just hallucinating the whole thing, right? So what is this over here? Groom yourself. Oh, okay. You know what? I will not discount that possibility as well. That Lou actually did not die, and that we are not sure with what happened. If Lou did not die, then that would also make sense in a way, right? Because if you did not die, your Ka is not separated, your spirit is not separated. So whatever we're seeing here is, it can still be Sam's illusion, but at the same time it can also be like not exist in the eyes of the others. I know there's another character who has the same physical characteristics of Lou, like an older character, and I sort of suspect, from the trailers and the character introductions, right, that that character might actually be the person, like be our Lou in a sense. Am I gonna get a stamina boost from drinking it now? And he's back to looking normal, more or less. No. Yes, correct. I am talking about the tall, blonde young lady. Oh, you can cuddle the pod? Interesting. Interesting choice. You know what? I think the default colors look pretty good because we can't adjust Sam's colors at the moment. Like, if you could color the uniform, that would have been something else. Taking an interest in new crew members. Okay, I might need to just log off for now because apparently there's a lot more happening here. There's a VR training, combat and delivery, and there's probably some. Oh, that's actually just him sending a picture of that cat being interested in Sam. Yes, because again, wherever Lou ended up, Lou seems to have some weird powers of her own, right? So, assuming that she did die there, it's possible that her cells were separated again, just like before, and that the one on her body actually aged, well, her spirit will actually not age, just like Bridget before, right? Or it could be that because time flows differently in the realm of the dead, that she grew up a lot quicker. I have no idea. We're gonna have to find out. We need more hints. Either theory is still a bit up in the air, but one thing is for sure: Dahlman's reaction says that there is no Lou in that container. Whatever we're seeing is not real. No, I'm gonna go to the surface and then just come back into the DSV Magellan and talk to everyone and do the VR training. Or maybe it will actually allow me to explore the place before we leave.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
You think you have a choice?
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh?
Hmm.
Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
Sam, do you read me? You'll first need to access the Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Oh, so I couldn't explore... yeah, it seems like I couldn't explore the Magellan. I was hoping we could, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Alright, with that in mind, I think this was a good place for us to stop, because if we are getting off the DHV Magellan, the one thing I'm going to be doing is, for starters, I'm going to head over to, instead of heading to the portal gate, which is up here, way over here, I will be going to the Baka, right, and doing his side quest. After doing his side quest, I might just go all the way back, like all the way back to Sam's shelter, and see whether we have anything else there. And it's only after that I'll go back to the portal. But for tonight, I think we streamed long enough. I inadvertently streamed long enough. Trust me, I never intended for the stream to be this long. So good night, and thanks for joining us. I hope you at least had a distracting time with us on the side. Stay safe, and bye.